What's up, Oliver? What's up, Zico? What's up, Brandon? Welcome back to the stream. Let's go. I love seeing everybody come back, hang out again for another day of vibe coding. Because we're not just coding, we're having fun while we code. Is it a job? Or is this a playground? You see what I'm saying? Life is a playground. I love coding. I absolutely love coding. You can never get me to stop. You can never get me to stop. I love this music right now. Is it always sunny in Hawaii? Let's go. It's time to vibe code. It's time to code. It's time to code with a vibe. You know what I'm saying? We don't just want to code like we want to have fun while we're coding, because coding is fun and I love coding, so I hope you guys do too. And I'm really grateful to connect with like-minded people who are interested in understanding the mind, because you guys already know we are building a tool to understand the mind, understand life itself, while we understand how computers work and how to code with AI. And we're living in the future right now because we have a tool that can help you create faster than you can create something ever in your whole life. Guys, please, we cannot forget that I hand coded my previous application from scratch. Every single word, typed it out like this. Like almost like I was living in a caveman age. And we are fast forwarded so far into the future. We're living in a way where we can tell the computer to write for us. Don't you understand what that means? That means we're gonna be able to build robots, IoT devices. We're gonna be able to create the future faster than ever before as human beings because of our minds. Our minds are the most powerful thing that we have. So that's what we're here to do. We're here to understand our minds to the fullest, so that we can live the life that we want to live in the most beautiful way and be connected instead of separated from what we are. Guys, the most creative that I can possibly be is when I'm fully in alignment with what I love, when I'm playing, when I'm free, when I'm relaxed. You see what I'm saying? Focused. I start to be like the most creative I've ever been in my whole life. It's insane. When I'm stressed out, when I'm afraid of something, when I'm worried about something, when I'm feeling lonely, sad, whatever it is, depressed, all that creativity gets suppressed. The creativity gets suppressed. Okay? So we're here to understand the mind, so we can create the best life that we would like to live. Many people are going to fall for temptation to have this neural link implanted in their brain to interface with computers. Look how quickly AI take over. Imagine Neuralink when it's ready. You would not have that installed into your mind. Yeah, that could be dangerous. We don't know what might happen. Let me turn the music down a little bit, guys. We're getting into coding. All right, so I hope you guys are building something epic today. Okay, so what I am coding. So first things first, check out the status line. I got my little status line right here that tells me what model I'm using. It tells me what folder directory I'm in the Git projects and stuff like that. It's nice, it's simple, and excuse me. Billy, try Open Code Go. For anyone that doesn't know, we're out here, we are building this application, and this application is designed specifically for taking what's happening unseen inside of our minds and bringing it into the known consistently each day on the phone. Okay, so we can live in alignment with love instead of fear. What's up, Mark? Let's go! Today's gonna be a great day, I already know it. Okay, so it looks like we got Open Code Go, Zico's talking about. So I just want to check it out real quick. You know, Zico, if for anyone that doesn't know, he's been in the chat since day one, but I think a lot of you guys are day ones at this point, because I'm really appreciative of the fact that all of you come back to the stream and hang out for a little bit. Even if you're having a busy day, I feel like you guys always come, chill, and like to see what's going on, so I appreciate it. Low cost coding models for everyone. This is what Open Code Go is. $5 a month. Wow, this is interesting. So it's saying that Open Code Go is, this is the benchmarks, or what is this? This is cool. It's like a more like inexpensive model, and it can use Kimi K3 and stuff like that. Low usage limits. Okay, let's get back to coding. Marty joined 1819. Let's go. Using that to super cost efficiency. Nice, Oliver. Okay. So here, if any of you guys are using Claude Code and your subscriptions are still working, I would definitely recommend installing this, which I installed before I got on stream and I set it up, which is just it's this. It's CC Status Line Editor, and what this does is, if you go to this website, which I'll just chuck it in the chat real quick so you guys can go check it out. But that link right there, it lets you set up a status line, and you can kind of customize it, drop it in. You can put in anything you want, like all of the little metrics, like the context window, the usage limits, the amount of tokens that are cached or sent in, sent out. You can just see a bunch of information, and you can customize your own status line. And then what happens is you can put it right underneath your CLI like prompting window, so you can see some information, some extra information. Right now I'm just showing my GitHub branch that I'm currently on with the changes that, how many changes have been made, and then the current model that I'm using with the effort level, and then I have the project directory I'm in, which for now, I like to keep it simple. That's simple, so I'm gonna keep it that way. I would highly recommend going there, checking that out if you're looking for customizing a status line in Claude Code. I changed the app icon to be this, and I made it so that it's more like, it's kind of interesting because I added the border. And this, if you guys don't know, if you're in the Discord, you already know that I updated the Discord server to have that logo too. It's already in the Discord server, just like that. So how do I go to the actual Discord server? I don't know. I thought there was a way to show server settings, server profile. Yeah, so anyways, I updated the server icon to be the logo, and I currently kind of like how it's like that, but I don't know, might update it in the future depending on if I create another idea. Okay, so let's get into the weeds of this project and start looking at what we got going on here. I have capture. Beware of your I'm gonna change the title of this real quick. I want the text underneath the subtext on the very homepage when you log in, where it says there's a button increase awareness and launching day at the top. In the middle there's text. I want that text to say increase awareness around actions increase awareness around your actions to be aligned with who you truly are. Hold up, gotta turn down the music a little bit. So loud. Increase awareness Sorry, I'm just trying to lock into this subtext. App is looking good. Thanks, Brandon. I actually updated it quite a bit yesterday. Even though it looks similar, I changed some of these buttons. I changed how the save actions work yesterday. I changed how this page works yesterday. I was also changing how this record button was working. I changed that yesterday. I changed the friends list and where that was located. So oh yeah, and I updated the ledger yesterday. So we have a lot of updates that are just, it looks similar visually, but a lot of things have been moved around and updated. This part is still in the works down here, but I have the app a lot more under control of what I want it to be doing. And so everything is looking great. This needs to be updated. Pin to page, I want to change that label. And right now I'm just trying to change this text to be something. It says be aware of, I wanted to say increase awareness of your actions. Increase awareness of your actions. Increase awareness of increase awareness of your actions. Damn, that's short and sweet. The shorter you could say something in the least amount of words, the better it is. Do you agree or do you disagree? If you could say the same exact thing in less words, simplicity, I feel like that matters. What about having those words fade and move in at a time, but do not slowly? Yeah, that would be cool. I would like that. Yeah, I'm super. It's like I'm actually working. The craziest thing is like I come on these streams with a lot of energy because I love life so much, and then I have to lock into like working, and I love working so much, and then it's like I have to bounce back between chatting and working, chatting and working, chatting and working. The working tree has uncommitted changes, which is an app icon, untracked Claude docs. How should I handle it in the work tree? Commit the changes. What's up, Dust? Let's go, Billy. What's up? Hope we're going well. Beautiful as always. Super. Okay. So I think there's a lot of room for improvement on this page. I think the logo could be doing something cool. Let's look up some ideas for animations. Animated logos. Oh, that would be so sick. I just thought of something in my head. Imagine if this logo was like it like washed over the screen and then revealed Lonnie Day, and then oh, okay, wait, I just thought of something. Okay, wait. What I want is I want the letters to be painted over with this painted style. How cool would it be is if the letters in this were drawn over by this, and then how cool would it be is if I could go to Higgsfield and tell it to create a portrait version of this that the app like loads in. Oh my gosh, I'm having creative ideas. Okay, wait, let me ask ChatGPT for something. Can you make me a 9 by 16 version of this? And then, okay, and now I want to do a prompt into Claude. But let's make sure we're on the right model. And then it's text to speech. Why am I in this text to speech thing? I want to go into... Okay, can you please use the Higgsfield skill that you have? I want to prompt Higgsfield to create a colorful animation, like it's getting like these colors are kind of like moving around almost like water or like paint, and I wanted the paint to like reveal like behind it. I want it to be black because you know how with videos whatever is black you can multiply it, and then you can make the black background on videos be disappeared. You can disappear it like it's opacity. So what I want is I want the colors to like show fully like water kind of like painting over the screen, and then I want it to wash like almost like I want the colors to kind of go away in some capacity. I'm not sure how, but like almost like the lines, they don't fade away, but they like move they move down and up, kind of like revealing the background, but the background is just black, so then I can remove it, so you know what I'm saying. And I need that to be created in Higgs field, so I need a specific prompt for that. And I can drop in you the actual image so you can use the image as a reference. Guys, wait a second, this is gonna be so freaking cool. This is gonna be so cool. Wait till you see this. Wait until you see what I am making right now. If this works out the way that I'm imagining inside my head, it's gonna be so awesome. It's gonna be so awesome. I like it. Can we do more blue and green? Thank you. Okay, let's try that. Can the colors, instead of be like dripping, I want them to be more like flowing from left to right, just a little bit more. Okay, but I'm gonna use that image for the prompt anyway, because I think the prompt doesn't really care about exactly how it looks. Higgs field will care though. Guys, this is gonna be so sick. What do you do for a living to be able to do this all the time? I'm a software engineer, but I taught myself how to code and I dropped out of school. And I created a software business, and then people were happy with what I created. That's what happened. I was helping people. I had, like, in my previous business, had a lot of customers, so, and they're happy, and they still use the app. Those people still use the app till this day. I just don't work there anymore. Oh, it's too much blue. Too much blue. I like this one better. Where's my screenshots? Where is my super suit? Can you combine these two? I want the text to be written in these colors. Yeah, I want it to be more like this. Can you add a little bit more green or blue to the very bottom? What's my monthly AI bill? I don't know. Maybe 300 a month or so. But okay, this is the Higgs field prompt. Let's see what it says in our little Claude reader thing. Okay, scene, abstract, full frame, 2D, thick liquid paint, flattened saturated bands, drains off the frames, leaving a solid background behind it. Image 1 is the image I'm going to give it. Okay, camera lock off, physics, paint, thick fluid, surface tension. What's up, Omar? I hope you guys are just having so much fun vibe coding, because I just can't even stop. Like, I honestly, like, I could do this all day. I could do this all day. First frame, your image, full coverage. Okay, guys, let's give this to Higgs field, because why not? Why not? I kind of want to refresh the page, and hopefully will it delete my old one. So you make residual income, is that what you're asking me? Residual, not anymore. I used to. What am I building? Okay, guys, what I'm building is here's the detailed description. I'll put it in the chat. Look at the Nightbot, that it's gonna give you the link. But for people who are watching, who are new, obviously people who have been here a while know exactly what I'm doing. But for anyone who's new here, I'm building a application to better understand the reason behind your actions, and it also doubles as accountability tool. So it's about understanding your mind, about understanding life, but understanding yourself in a deep way. Your app icon, since it could be wavy, can also be animated to move around. Could even act like loading. Yes, it could be like waves. That's right, exactly. What's your Claude plan? I always run out of usage on cursor. Honestly, I would recommend, if you have the money, just go for the $200 a month subscription. But if you don't, then just code by hand. No, I'm just kidding. I had to code everything by hand, guys, for 10 years. AI is a really crucial skill. I think my honest advice for somebody, wait a second. My honest advice for somebody who wants to learn how to code and also use AI, and it costs money, is like, obviously it's gonna require money to code nowadays because AI is really effective at coding. So I would say just to probably, I mean, if you don't have the money and you want to code and you want to use AI, then you have to make money. You have to make that whichever amount of money you need to pay for the AI subscription. And then and also I'd recommend getting some courses on the architecture of the higher level overview of coding concepts and stuff like that, so you can understand how applications are built and communicate with each other and servers. Okay, let's get back to work. Guys, when I first built my first application from scratch by hand, I told myself, like, wait, let me just go full screen, because I know this question that was just answered is about not having enough money to pay for AI. And one of the things that was going through my head when I originally started coding was, do I want to learn do I want to basically code my app from scratch by hand, or do I want to go get a job to end up paying someone else to help me code? And what I chose was, I'm just going to learn to code by hand. And so I just did that. And so it's like, that's the trade-off. If like you're stuck in a situation where you don't have enough money, it's like there's always a trade-off to being able to do things. But just do whatever you're most excited about, because if you love coding like I did, I'm gonna learn how to code because I love coding and I love computers. So I'd rather do what I love doing than go do something I don't like doing just to make money, you know? So I would always choose what actually you're interested in over some other concepts. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna download another one of these, and then I'm gonna go in here and download this one because I like this one better. And let's see here. What's a TMR? Oh, I hope you keep these open source models so that people can... Yeah, there's also open source models. There's cheaper models and stuff like that too. What do you think, for someone with a decade of experience, is it better to learn new languages or just vibe code adding experience? I would say it's really... okay, here's the thing. AI is very, 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 very useful. Like, it can code 100 times faster, if not more. So even the cheapest models, guys, even the most inexpensive models that you can get in the free models, like the open source models, are gonna be more helpful than doing everything by hand yourself. You might have to get more... You might have to have a better understanding of coding if you use some cheaper models, because they might make mistakes. They might not know how to design things as well. So you might have to put in more work, but definitely would always use AI. Like, AI is the future. Like, I'm never gonna not use AI again. Like, if there's a mistake in my code, like if I come into my code and I look at something like, oh, these colors right here, this UI, these colors, red, green, and blue, something's going on, there's a bug happening over here. Like, I could fix this like by hand, or I could just literally tell the lines, like, okay, whatever AI I want, I could give it the lines and I could tell it to update, and then it tracks in memory and everything. And it's like a Git repo, but AI, basically. So it's nice to be able to keep the record of like the changes and stuff, which you can do in Git too. But I just think that AI is so efficient that it could update these colors faster than I could do it by hand. So why would I do it by hand if I could have even the simplest of cheapest models that are open source do it? And so it's faster. So you have to learn it. You have to learn AI, even if you're a developer. It's like, it's not even you have to. Like, I wouldn't even say you have to. I'm having a blast. Dude, I'm having a blast because it's like literally so fun to have AI be coding for me. So it's like the craziest thing ever. It's the coolest thing ever. I don't understand why I would ever go back to not using AI. It's the most badass thing, and I'm just so grateful for AI, honestly. This is cool. So I want to remove the background of this, so I'm going to drop it into Photoshop and remove the background of this real quick after I get my thing going. Where's my download? Here it is. Where are these downloading? They're downloading here? Claude Code can pull up background remover from Higgsfield. Okay, let me give Claude Code my prompt, or I mean Higgsfield. I'm talking about Higgsfield. 1080p, 9:20, 9:16. Let's see if it can do this, guys. Can Higgsfield create the correct video in one shot? Let's find out. So far, it's pretty much not been able to do that ever. Can we be the one? Okay, I want a new prompt written. This time I want the same thing to happen, but I want this text to stay in the middle of the screen. Like, I want the video to paint over this text, or I want the video to paint over the whole screen and then leave behind the text with it painted over when it's finished being painted. Oh my gosh, would this be sick? This would be so sick. Oh my gosh. Where's my, where is the, this? Where is this? I need to drop this into Photoshop. Do I like Kimi K3? It's just a duplicate of Claude Code. They copied everything, I think. That's my opinion, though. I'm not exactly sure if that's true, so that's just my opinion. The CLI looks exactly the same. Like, what the heck? There's no different. There's no difference. They didn't even make their own design choices at all. Do you know what I'm saying? What's up with that? Do you remember when Anthropic leaked their entire code base? Do you remember that? I think why does it feel like Kimi K3 just decided to download the leak and then just copy everything? You know, do you know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like. I just wanna be the one. Da 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 da. Wind is blowing. Let's see what Higgsfield made. Still generating. How many credits do I have left? 800 credits. Let's rebuild the app because I updated the subtext, and I don't know how I feel about the subtext fonts. Remember, I was working on fonts for so long the other day, guys, and I was just spending like an hour looking for fonts, and I still haven't found one that I like. This is Hawaii, yeah. Is Higgsfield the best one? Honestly, some people say that online that Meta just released one of the best tools for cinematic realism. Apparently, Hold up, I'm trying to update something and I just had to lock in. I have to lock in for a second. Increase. Lock in for a second, log in. Call this on me. What's up, G-Man? Welcome back to the stream. Love you, G-Man. You got this. I know you got this. What's up, dude? What are you building? If you type in !build in the chat, you will see a article pull up that it took me 10 hours to write to explain and answer that specific question. Short answer is I'm building a tool to increase awareness around actions being based in fear or love, as well as accountability tool that you can use with your friend. That's essentially the quick answer. Let me let's see this. It looks close, but the paint looks too painty. Okay, let's go. I want the underneath text. On the first page in the login flow. This prompt is so cash, I should just delete it and restart it, but I wrote exactly what I want, so I need to use it. Okay, finally get that prompt figured out. And now I have this Higgsfield prompt that I'm gonna copy and paste into my reader and see what it says. Abstract full frame 2D animation. Thick liquid paint flows over the frame until it covers everything, then drains away and leaves behind one painted word, Lanide, centered on a black background void. The word is residue of paint. The paint peels off everywhere except inside the letter forms. I don't know about peeling though. Peeling seems not right. So I might have to mod that. I wish there was a way to edit this. That's what I should do. There should be an edit button right here. Okay, so let me update that to have an edit button. Clear the context window in this. Can you add a button within the, like, whenever there's a code block, like CLI text, and it gives you a code block, and there's a little copy button. Can you add a button to the left of that that says edit? And then when I hit edit, it actually lets me change the text that's inside of the code block. Okay, let's update that site right there. For anyone that doesn't know, I vibe coded this little site. It just saves the prompts that I receive back from Claude Code, so I don't have to read everything in this terminal window. Done. Opening screen tagline now reads that. Okay, so let's see that. Okay, perfect. 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 Tell us about your coding system. Why do you have 4 tabs? Line Day CLI, app builds. Okay, so the system I have right now is the Line Day tab is things that I'm updating this app with. The CLI text is update the source code text recommended. So CLI text is this like page. I use it to update this page, and also sometimes I just will ask for random things, like if I just want to prompt like a Higgs field thing, I just ask for a Higgs field prompt in there. But text area swap, edit in place. Okay, we'll do that. And then the app builds is more or less a place where I can just, right now I have the app design folder in here for the design system that I use for the app. And then I also have this little, this is just a empty CLI that I have dropped into the main application folder. So I have, like, I can stop the terminal, for instance, like if I run, I don't know the last time I ran stop the terminal, but if I run /stop.ch, that'll actually close out of the application, shutting down iPhone. And then if I do the run.sh, it'll boot up the iPhone and it'll show me the application. It'll rebuild the project too. Like, see, it's rebuilding the project. Build succeeded. Installing the application on the simulator, and then in a second it'll load up, and then the app loads up. So I have those scripts that are running, and then this last tab that I have here, I was editing this status line configuration, because you see this little status line right here. It's showing up currently in the bottom of every single one of my CLI Claude things right here. It shows me the Git. It shows me the Git branch that I'm currently on with the changes I made with the current model I'm using in the effort level, as well as the project folder. So that tab, I was just doing that on there. So that's my current setup. I have 4 tabs open that I can just easily switch between. It's just quick and fast. And then also, like, a configuration that I have for anyone who's a developer and like knows what I'm talking about right now, like how I configured my Claude code is I basically made it so every single time, this is specific for creating iPhone applications, because I was running into issues with the simulator, and every time Claude kept on opening and closing the simulator like constantly, and whenever I was making changes, I was having issues with viewing the changes, because as it was working and sub-agents were updating things, it was just breaking the app. As I'm trying to view it, it would just shut it down. So I installed a skill that's called iOS Simulator skill or something like this. This one. I installed this skill, which enables the simulator to run a much more smoothly and doesn't need to open up as much as Claude's like thinking and trying to process. It'll build the app, but it won't like run it in the simulator, which is something I had to install. And then also the other thing that I do, which I have a skill that I created. It's a custom skill that I made. I can make it public if anybody says they want it, but basically I created a custom skill within Claude Code that creates a second working tree and then runs a sub agent to make the changes. And then once changes are finished, then it pushes it back to whichever branch it was currently on. So I can create a branch right now called like UI changes and then make changes to that branch, and it will spin off working trees for each sub agent that gets created in a prompt. And then I can push that branch back to main, or I can just work straight off the main branch and then have it work in working trees. So every single Claude agent that I run, or every single command that I run through Claude gets delegated to a sub agent that is working in a working tree within my Git repository, and it always gets pushed back to whichever current branch that I'm working on. So that's how I have my system set up for coding this app right now. And we're just playing around with the Higgs field to see. I want to create this prompt. I want to give Higgs field this new prompt. And apparently this website was updated, so let me save this and reload this. Where's the edit button? What does this say? I have a full picture now, including the nice fine server. Okay, that looks good. Yes, can you please make those changes? And I want the edited text to be saved like how you described. I want it to be saved in the database. Okay. Hopefully that helped anybody who's trying to set up their own CLI. Also, the terminal application that I use on my Mac is called iTerm2. So if any of you are working on a Mac and you want to start messing around with the way that I have things set up, I'm using this terminal application for Mac. But also there's a second one called like Ghostly. A lot of people are using Ghostly. I checked it out. Ghostly terminal. Apparently people like this one a lot too. So this one's pretty dope. I like their website download page. So this terminal would work too as well. It doesn't really matter. I just have mine set up in here right now. What's your hardware setup? Go see FTW. Ghostly with Herd is insane. Okay, I don't know anything about it. Let me look it up. Ghostly Herd, HERDR. shoot, I'm spelling. I need to close this window, it's blowing in my face. So you're saying if I combine this one terminal whole herd. Dude, this is cool. Wait a minute, what? Kitty is fired. Here's the new. Oh, wait a second. What? This looks nice. Run all your agents from run terminal 1 box, even SHH each run. I might have to set this up. Might have to set that up. That's cool. What? So I'm trying to just see the different things it can do. I'm gonna watch a video about this. Herd looks dope. I'm gonna try it out. Okay, I already have this installed on my computer. I just haven't set it up yet. Like, it's just bare terminal basically right now. Hold up. I need a. I'm getting some wind through here, but the window is already really closed. Where is my design editable code blocks? I have somewhere in here my prompt. I created a Higgsfield prompt. Where did that go? Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm adding, I'm creating this animation for the app when it loads in, and it's currently not looking exactly how I want it to look, but I want to edit this prompt so that flat poster style painting thick image 2 is still loading. Guys, I'm building a application that's specifically designing around increasing awareness of the true intention behind the actions that are being taken. It's a because I'm trying to understand life itself. I'm trying to understand my mind, which is creating the life which I'm living in. I would highly recommend reading the what am I building. If you do !build in the chat, you can see what I wrote. I wrote a description. It took me 10 hours to write a description of what I'm building. But like the short answer is I'm building an accountability tool that's also bringing awareness to the true understanding of your mind and the reason behind the actions that are being taken now, to just consistently have awareness of what you're building your life based on. And the reason why I'm creating this is because I've spent the last 10 years of my life as a software engineer coding something that was based in fear, and it brought me into a depression, and I created something that didn't feel truly in alignment with what I would be interested in making, because I was stressed out and stuff like that. And I talk about it in the Medium post that I wrote here at this Medium link that I'll send you. Done. The opening screen tagline now increases awareness. Oh, this agent is still working on the update to this page that I've been trying to. Abstract 2D animations. Okay, so what this is abstract full frame 2D animation, thick liquid paint. Okay, so I'm trying to give Higgsfield a better prompt so I can more accurately get a video right here. And just my apologies for this person just taking out the trash behind me. What the heck? But anyways, I want to update this. Brother, sorry if I ask again. Can I suggest you a better quality animation site for you? Yeah, if you have ideas, I'm open. I want to give it a better prompt because thick liquid paint floods over the frame until it covers everything. Paint. The paint peels off everywhere except inside the letter forms. Okay, let's try this. Generate. Image has 2 unsupported aspect ratios. Image 2 has unsupported aspect ratio. Use anything between 2.5 or 5.2. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that Higgsfield had a aspect ratio thing. You think it's called Open Art, CLI Higgsfield? Interesting. Open Art. Oh, it looks a lot like Higgsfield. I'll try it out, but I don't have any credits on there right now, so for someone to use this, I'll try that out later. Thanks for the recommendation. Claude can connect you to Higgsfield with the MCPs. I do have the MCP server installed in the Higgsfield MCP server, but it, for some reason, it doesn't it doesn't work that great. Things just don't end up being that great. I can try it again, but last time I tried it, it just didn't work. Okay, so let me just do this real quick. So I need to go find the logo. Open this in Photoshop. Image, canvas size. Make this 2000. Let's make this the same, so it's just square. Oh, you know what I should do is I should make it the exact same size as this image here. Oh, interesting. Okay, all right, I locked into that for a second. You had awesome results with the CLI, so the Higgsfield CLI. Dude, it's so windy today. I might just close this window all the way, which I usually don't have to do. Higgsfield CLI for any AI. Hermes. Does it let you give any images? What question mark about what? I'm gonna install that. I just don't know how it works yet, so I'm gonna do it on here for now. Where is the other image? Image 2? Image 2. Image 2. Okay. Alright guys, we're gonna do it on here for now. I'm gonna download the CLI and figure out how it works later. It looks cool though. You can just have Claude Code use it once it's installed. Wait, this is Claude Code. I already have this installed. Or no. I have the MCP server installed and the skill and MCP, but I don't have the CLI actually. I don't think I have the CLI. Let me see if I have this. Nope. My system specs, 64 gigabits RAM. I have like 12 core. I think I have 12 core CPU and I have 38 core GPU. Teraflops. Wait, you guys know like teraflops are? How many teraflops is NVIDIA GPU, the latest model? Okay, so a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 5900 or 90. That is 104 teraflops, T-flops. Now let's see how much my computer has. How many T-flops does a M2 Max with 38 cores have? Thirteen 13.6. So it's not even close. It's like 10x more on a NVIDIA GeForce. That's the amount of GPU power I have. It's taking a while for Higgsfield to generate this video that I'm trying to create. I want to work on the app. I want these characters to be animated, but I want them to fully be moving like, I want them to be moving a lot, but like in place. And I want these, I want these characters like full description is the girl in the top left is painting, the guy in the top right is skateboarding and he's doing a kickflip. The girl in the middle left is singing, and I want like some music notes to be coming out of her voice, but I want it to be super animated, like maybe getting big, super big, the music notes or something, I don't know. And then the girl is dancing on the right side, and then there's a guy in the lower left who's meditating, and there's a girl in the lower right who's roller skating. And I want their animations to be like stay in place, stay where they are, but I want them to be fully like doing what they're doing, and it should be a loop, so the beginning frame should match the ending frame. Can you use the Higgs field skill and write me a prompt? What the heck was that? Oh my god, what the heck was that? Where's my prompt? Here it is. Okay, so here's the prompt that I gave Higgs field. And the output that came back, it just looks, first of all, it starts off black, which is incorrect. It needs to start off, the paint needs to fully be already there and kind of like wavy, like flowing, like as if it's moving across the screen more or less from the left to the right, and then it slowly separates in the center of the screen, like the paint kind of like it almost looks like the end of the paint stroke like fades away into the blackness, like the end of the paint stroke. You know, like a watercolor, if a watercolor is painted and then it fades away into the paper, but I want it to fade away into the black, and it's not actually like that. And then I want the text on the screen to be left over as painted and almost like dripping or something like that. And I want the colors to obviously be matching I want the text in the middle of the screen and the colors that were over, everything should match, so it looks like the letters were painted onto the screen. So can you rewrite this prompt better for the description I just gave you right now? I just need the prompt as a reply. Okay, let's see if we can get a better prompt, because that, thank you so much for the compliment on the sunglasses. I appreciate that. Trying to leave a review because it will be very helpful. Okay, so let me read this. This is the prompt for the 6 characters that I was trying to change. And what I want to do is I want to give Higgs field the original scene here. Start frame, end frame, reference. Be the one. Oh, I need to mark this as the start frame. That's what I didn't do. Oh, wait, what? Why did that just get deleted? This needs to be start frame. And this needs to be end frame. That's why. Okay, let's see. This Higgs field prompt says abstract full frame 2D. The frame begins already covered edge to edge, thick wavy, multicolor flowing left to right. The paint then thins and dissolves away into the black void like a water color fading into the paper everywhere except inside. Okay, let's try this. Whoa. What the? 1 second. Did you guys hear that? It's like a test bell or something. Which text to speak do I use? Whisper? I use Whisper. I need to make sure this is referencing the correct images. Yep, that's correct. Yep, that's correct. Generate. Whoa, what the heck? Why? I don't know why they're doing that right now. What's up, Bismack? For anyone that doesn't know, Bismack was the first person to chat in the chat on like the first day, day one, and then he chatted first. So I don't know. Some people out there, they care about first all the time. I think Bismax takes the cake for first. Ah, what's up, Zico? Entropic gate keeps Fable under. I'm generating a login screen for my application that I'm vibe coding. That's what I'm working on right now. I wanted to create a video for my app. It's taking a while to generate these Higgs fields. They always take so long when they start going. But I also want to make sure that I want to install this CLI tool. Close out of that. So I have so many browser windows open right now. I really like this status line editor thing. Somebody made like a website to update the status line of your Claude code right here. Super useful. So I'll recommend checking that out. This is what it is, status line editor. Okay, there we go. Now I have everything cleared out. Only the things that are important. How's the dev market in Hawaii? I don't know what you mean. Dev market? Is there a market out there? Find problem limitation with video editing and use vibe coding to solve it. Yeah. I heard that Kimi K3 blocked people. Oh, sorry. Okay, generated. Come on, baby. That's not too bad, except I don't know if I like it showing the text like that because I have to add buttons and stuff, and I don't like how the paint drips off of it like that. That looks sick. Thank you so much. I remember it looking different before. Yeah, with the anime guy and the monkey guy. Yeah, that was the old design, but I just decided to go with the new design because I wanted to bring like vibrant colors into the app. I wanted it to be like... Ooh, he lands a skateboard in this one. They aren't moving very much. I don't know what I would have said by like moving a lot. I feel like they're moving a little bit, but that was like the reason why I wanted to update is because I wanted to move more. Oh wait, there's an issue right here. Wait, I saw that. Wait a second. Okay, on the Moments Cat page, when I click it from an actions item view page, the current list of the Moments Cat that's being shown in the list, like a photo or voice note, the background shadows are being cut off inside the view, so the background shadows that they're generating in the list items is being cut off by the view that they're in, so that needs to be updated. For some reason, this prompt in Higgs field is just the characters are not really moving that much. I need them to be way moving like they should be. They should be fully moving their legs and arms, like big motion, you know. And I feel like the movement is very subtle. It's very like it's okay if they move a lot, like the body movement and everything, just like keep their positioning on the screen where they are. But I really want them, the characters themselves, to be moving a whole lot, like a whole lot more like animated. So can you please update this Higgs field prompt to increase the movement of the characters' bodies, be more flowing and active and moving like in the activity that they're doing, but stationary in place from a standpoint of on the screen. I need those two to be distinctly described, because what's happening is it's locking the characters into place, which is making them move a lot less. But I need it to be described accurately from a standpoint of like they just need to stay in their current positioning on the window, but then the actual movement of their body can be flowing like a lot. So that needs to be described way more accurately so that Higgs field understands. It really shouldn't be trying to lock these characters into their current positions, because I think that's what it thinks. I need a Higgs field prompt written where this image is the starting screen and then the paint goes flowing off the edge. I currently have given it this prompt that worked decently, but the paint was dripping, and then it was like when it split into the center, it was like dripping. I don't really want the paint to be dripping. I more or less want it to be being painted from left to right, and then the paint kind of fades away into black from left to right as the flowing paint is kind of separating in the middle at the same time, in a way, because the paint's like flowing and then it can separate in the middle and then slowly fade away like watercolors into a piece of paper, kind of. Can you update this Higgs field prompt for me? Use the skill that you have. Okay, I think this is gonna be the last time I try video generation for today, because I'm gonna burn all my credits trying to do this. I really like the logo and how it like has this shine to it. I like how it has this shine to it. Like, that's fire. That's fire. So I want to like have it paint on. I want to have this thing paint you into the app, you know. It would be cool if it was like paintbrushes, if it was paintbrushes painting on this paint. Maybe I'm thinking like, because obviously what I'm trying to do right now, for anyone who doesn't know, who just dropped in the chat, maybe trying to have these like lines like being painted into the app, and then you open the app and it's like super cool, and then it loads. The characters in the background are doing their thing, and I want them to be more animated than they currently are. And then this page is being updated currently, so I can check that out, see if it looks better. And then I had my secondary prompt for Higgs field was this one, and this one is the updated left to right watercolors. Let's try this. Let's try this prompt. Okay, so that'll put two generations. This generation's processing, so it's about to be displayed in a second. I think the generation stuff is good for prototyping, but exactly what... I gotta sneeze. Bless me. Okay, it looks better. It definitely looks better. I don't know why that guy's not doing a kickflip though. Looks a little bit too crazy though. The other one was looking like this. This one looks better, actually. Because he actually does a kickflip, you know what I'm saying? He actually just does a kickflip. That's what we need. Where's the kickflip? Boom. There it is. I'm gonna still try to update can you update the login screen video in the background? That's the full screen with this video instead. Okay, it's gonna go do that. What's up, Zico? Thank you for answering that. Billy, 0 days off from coding. 0 days off because I love coding. I've been coding, for anyone that doesn't know, I've been coding for majority of my life, or I guess the second half of my life, because I wasn't coding till age, like, I don't know, I started to open up computers and messing around when I was like 12, but then I just was looking at other people's code after that. Once I started to mess with computers, I was like, how does this code work? Like, I'm just looking at code, like, what does that even mean? That was pretty young. I didn't start actually like learning how to code until like maybe a couple years later. So for half of my life I've been coding. So I'm never gonna stop. Why would I stop now? I've been loving it ever since then. Nobody was paying me then, so I do what I love, and this is what I love doing. Let's see this. Oh, still generating. Just a quick question. I'm wondering, is caps lock, is capital K's in the text, is that something that's just happening because the simulator settings, or is that something that's set inside of the app? Like when I type, anything I type, it always gets a capital first. I'm just wondering where that setting lies, in the simulator or in the app settings. Just a question, don't change anything. But will you code in the normal way ever again? As a software engineer, no. I can confidently tell you that I am not gonna code the same way that I coded in the past ever again. But that's how coding is. That's how coding is. Honestly, things always change. Things are always, it's never the same. Languages always get improved. New inventions happen. Like 15 years ago, people were coding with JavaScript, and now everybody's coding with TypeScript. And or people slowly transition from JavaScript to TypeScript, and now it's all AI. So people transition from different ways of coding. Like, I learned how to code in JavaScript and HTML, which is like the OG way to make websites and stuff. And then everyone started to use React and TypeScript and stuff like that. And so it's just a constant process of new inventions. And the newest invention is AI. So I highly doubt I will ever go back to coding the way that I used to code before. It's just ancient. It feels ancient. Why does it cut through the middle though? I don't like that. What is this cut through the middle? That is so wrong. Okay, now it makes me want to do it again, because I said that was my last one, but that is so bad. The best one so far is this one, but let me see this one again. We could use that one for now if we want to, actually. Let's just use that one for now. We could just generate, try this, just rerun this one. Did I download that or no? Downloads? No. Yes. This one's goofy because it doesn't start off correctly. Okay, here's a video that I want to be shown immediately when the app opens, and on the first page of the login flow with the logo and everything. I want this to reveal what's behind it. So once the video is over, it should be kind of removed so we can click the buttons. But I want the black background of this video to be unseen. You know how you can remove it, how video you can remove the black from video. I need that to the black pixels from the video to be removed, so the background is being revealed, and that's all for now. The other thing I wanted to do though is I wanted to see what this, I was gonna say this, but I'll do it next. I'll give it another prompt when it's finished with that. I just want to change this to this. I want to change the logo to something like this. Maybe want some more dark blue in there though, because the red is going to be hard to see on the background. Because the background of the app is, it'll blend in a lot with this background, I think. Like, look at this yellow right here. It can't be there actually, so I need this logo to be, I need the yellow. There can't be any yellow, and it almost looks perfect, but I just need there to be a little bit more dark blue from the top that gets into the top of the letters. And then maybe switch out the yellow for green. Which terminal tool are you using? I'm using iTerm 2. I actually was just talking about that earlier in the stream. Yeah, there was assembler. Sorry, I'm just catching up with chat now. Sorry, I'm a bit slow today because I'm just trying to work. Reason. Thanks for hanging out in the chat, by the way, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah. I saw that. I saw that comment before you deleted it. We all saw that. What's up, Toby? You use the ghostly terminal? Yeah, I do. I want to kind of try. I want to try it out. It seems like everybody's using that nowadays. Why? Why is it? Why is everybody using the ghostly terminal? Ghost E. Is it just like people are using the ghostly terminal because it's a blazing fast GPU accelerator emulator, just works out of the box. iTerm 2 is kind of like that too though, but I guess what are the different features that it has? Like, I'm curious, can you compare this to iTerm 2? I just want to see like what exactly is the benefit. Oh, 25% of iTerm's RAM usage? That's nice. And someone else told me to use this with it. So I'm gonna set that up. That's gonna be sick. I can't wait to set up Ghosty and one terminal the whole herd. This sub agent thing or whatever this is. I need to learn about this a little bit. I'm gonna just set this up for tomorrow, I think. John? No, not really. I'm doing what I love, and I'm doing what matters to me, and that's all I care about. This is who I am. I'm just being me. This is what I care about. This is what I want to do for myself and for anyone else. This is what I want to do. So, I'm doing it. It's as simple as that. I mean... Oh, not supported on Windows. Bummer. Okay guys, apparently the video that I've been testing, trying to make, is in the app. So let's see if it works. Oh, sick! Sick! Are you kidding me, dude? let's go. That looks so cool. Let's do it again. How do we do it again? Build again. What? I want to. This is all testing. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna go make it a little faster. I think. It's cool though. What? Okay. Let me do a quick workout because I'm hyped. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Let's go. Let's go. I'm not messing around. I'm not messing around. I love this song. I love this like little vibe to it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Okay. Back to the code. Back to the code. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. It's so sick. I just am so happy when I get a design that looks dope. You know what I'm saying? We're getting closer to something that I'm trying to create. Over time, it's only gonna get better and better and better and better and better. I'm not sure exactly how to run this beginning animation without rebuilding the app, but okay. The green on the Y, on the bottom part of the Y, is not the same as the blue, teal blue color. That I'm trying to go for that teal blue color underneath the dark blue. I'm seeing if this thing works properly. Interesting. It does work. That's cool. So now every time I load this, if I edit the text within here, I can do this. Ida. The sunglasses never come off. No, I'm just kidding. I just think I just took them off a second ago. I might take off my shirt. I might take off something else, but I will not take off the glasses. Super suit? Where is my super suit? Where is my super suit? Sorry, I turned up the music too loud. Okay, that's good for now, okay guys? Go back to coding. Let's log back into coding. Life is a vibe. There's always a vibe because there's always a feeling associated with everything in life. I mean, there's constantly these feelings going in the background. Like, it's kind of like the app, you know? It's kind of like the app. Our feelings are like the colors in the app. I think that's why I'm doing all these colors, is because our feelings are like all the colors. Do you know what I'm saying? And we're constantly painting over life with how we feel about what's happening. You know what I'm saying? And like one of the main reasons for using the app is to become aware of the feelings that are behind the actions we're taking. And because they're so motivating, like feelings are energy, and energy is what we move with. You know what I'm saying? And the app is to become aware of the true intention behind the actions we're taking, which is to become aware of the feelings behind the actions that we're taking. And that's why inside of the app, there's the feelings wheel, which lets you capture your current state, your current internal state. Yeah, I was just thinking that too. On the home screen, it looks like it's not looping. He does a kickflip, resets, and then right there. I'm gonna recreate the background. What the heck was that? For some reason, these movements seem so much more alive. I want the moments kept to be listed above the scene section in the actions view. I want it to be the same, obviously, for when viewing a friend as well. because there's the recording section that should be above the scene when you're viewing an action, and then in the friend section the moments kept need to be above the scene there. Okay. Just updating the UI, a couple changes I noticed I wanted to make. The painting girl is also not looping. I might redo the whole thing, honestly, from scratch in a new way. So I don't know if I'm gonna keep trying to perfect the loop, because Higgsfield is terrible at looping things. I tried to mess with looping so much. Like, I have so many generations down here. Oh my god, I did like, it felt like I had did like 100 generations to try to loop something perfectly, and it's just so bad at it. So I think the best route to go is to create something that doesn't need to be looped perfectly, like where the characters go out of the screen and back into the screen, you know what I mean? Like maybe like everything empty, maybe everything, like every character leaves the screen and then comes back for a reason, right? Not for like randomly, but I want to I already have like a couple ideas of what I might want to do differently. Like, one idea is have characters kind of like walk in or come into the scene and then do something and then go, and like they could all be like they don't have to be around the edges. It could be maybe more like of a full screen thing where we'll see. I got a couple ideas in my head. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the logo. There we go, that looks better. Okay, this one looks good. I'm gonna save this one, and then this is from earlier. I was messing with it. I may or may not like this, how this looks, but we are gonna go with it for now and see what happens. Can you update the Lonnie Day logo on the main login screen to be this image and replace it exactly for the text that's currently there? The only reason why this logo with the text flowing like that may or may not look good is because it might need to be solid if I want to use this logo from a design perspective. they could potentially be clashing. Let me show you, because this logo, I like this logo and it's dope, but if I do the text with that same paint, it might actually be clashing. So it would be better if, for instance, I'll show you guys right now what I'm talking about. It would be better if this was looking like this. Command Z, I messed up. Edit, fill, black, white. Nope. Edit, fill. See if I can, it might not be right though. Color, because this has some gradient to it. I don't know. Yeah, there's like some gradient to that, so. But you'll understand what I'm saying. Can you make this, you see how on the left side there's like more lighting that's happening with the app icon? I just want the text to fit in here with the blue background. You can tell that there's a slight, like, there's less lighting happening with the blue. I just want this to be like refined and perfected, this view from a design perspective. But I like the overall look how it is. I'm just trying to perfect the design of it. I think how I'm gonna do it is here's how I'm thinking, okay guys? If the logo, if the app icon is in the shot, then I'm just gonna do like white or blue. So it's either gonna be the app icon with white or blue. And then if the app icon is not in the shot, so it's just Lonnie Day alone by itself, then I can write it like this. But if I'm displaying the app icon, then I want it to be either white or blue. That's what I'm gonna go with. If XQC had one more brain cell. Oh my god. I'm gonna get a haircut today after I get off stream. What's up, Jay Trailblazing? Okay, so looks like we're done with the build, so we can try to run it. Oh, I already see it. See, it looks a little bit clashy with the characters already. I already kind of don't like how it is. Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. Also, I think I updated the wrong. The heck is happening? Hold up, guys. I need to lock in for a second. I need to figure out what I did, because I did this in the wrong branch or folder system. Can you please rebuild the app for me? Don't launch it in similar, just rebuild. Can you remove the I need the application under resources, aura.movie and aura.60 fps. They can be removed from the app project folder. Let's go, Zico. I'm a software engineer for a living. Yeah, I've been working, and pretty soon, the thing is like, pretty soon I'm gonna have to start working on back-end type stuff and code, and it's gonna look visually like nothing is changing, but I'm gonna have to do a lot of the back-end coding, and that's just life. That's just life. Hold up, let me go full screen for you again. Guys, for anyone who doesn't know in chat who might be new here, there is a Discord. If you do !Discord, I just set it up the other day. I'm gonna be updating it though. There is a place where you can share there's a place where you can share what you're building on, and it's just called build share, and then there's general conversation, but I'm gonna update it with more details later in the future. The Lanide logo that's been updated. It needs to be reverted back to the text just being blue how it was before. Can you please look at the Git changes and commits to update that and fix that one? I'm just trying to reset my context windows and everything because I had so many different. These are all text to speeches, but I want to be running the Vite server in here, so let me just clear this. It says that port 877 is already in use. Can you please verify if Claude is running this in the background test somewhere? It's weird because it's not saying that Claude is running. Currently, guys, if you don't know, I'm running this website locally that I vibe coded. Just saves some of the prompts that Claude exports or gives me when it's talking to me. But want me to go ahead and kill it? Yes, it has been running in the background. The heck? Oh my gosh, yes, kill it. So Claude spun up a localhost and ran it in the background, and it's not showing me. Why would I have a, let me ask, why would I have a running task in the background but I'm not seeing that there's a task running in any of my Claude Code CLI windows? Is that because I'm running this new status line that I created today? I want the moments kept to be above the scene when viewing friends' actions, and then when viewing your own actions, I also want the recording section to be above the scene in your own actions. And I want the styling of viewing the moments kept within your friends to be the same as your own actions. How it's a small little line that just shows the camera icon with a number next to it. I like that better than the view that's being shown in the friends and then when you click it, then it shows the list of videos. I want those two action views to just match. They should match however the action view is being implemented. Share Claude code and earn $10 in usage credits / passes. Share a free week of Claude code with your friends in... Guys, I just got a free pass. Do you want Claude code? I guess I get to share a free week of Claude code. Do you want that or not? It just gave me that. I could do that. Passes. There it is. Share a free week of Claude code with friends. If they love it, subscribe. I don't really need it. $10, but I just wondered if you guys get free stuff. Terms apply. Terms apply. Do you want it or not? Okay, nobody wants it. Nobody wants it. I just have a quick question. If I change a branch, everyone's already got a pro plan at least. Zico. Yeah, everybody already has a plan. That's what I figured. That's only for people who don't have anything. That's what I think too. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Can you go to this URL? I'm trying to figure out how to install the themes to get the colors that they have. Like they have this cool color that the text is like multicolored. I'm just wondering how to get that theme and then add it to the status line. Specifically the one that they use on this website. I'm just looking for information on how to implement this. Not to actually change anything right now. I only have 3 passes left. Zico, you need a pro plan pass. Can I have it? I'm not sure. See my messages. Oh, you do want it? You do want it? Okay, let me go to passes. I'm gonna go to passes, guys, and I'm gonna paste it. I only have 3 passes. So whoever doesn't have a Claude code yet, I'm gonna put it in the chat. So There you go. It's a free... It's a free amount of time or something like that. Discount or something. This animation needs to be a little bit faster, but it's okay for now. I want the saved, I want the save button to be an icon, or I want it to be a button that has an icon to see if the action is saved when you're on the actual action window view itself. I need the icon for a saved action or an unsaved action to be more looking like a button that can be clicked. So like if it's unchecked, it would just be like white, and then if it's checked, it'll be blue, and it's just a button that you can click to kind of toggle it. And I want you to replace that with this saved. It shows in the ledger text right here. I want it to be, I want it to still say the text underneath the button, or maybe to the right of the button will be better. And just to remember that when it's unchecked, to give that same warning. But I want this to be updated within the action view at the bottom. You're welcome, Boonux. Never actually got to use Claude Code. Wow. I appreciate it. I'm glad that you got to get the benefit. Yep, about to have a beautiful week with some free Claude Code usage. I want to update this dude. I like it, but the lighting needs to come all the way across the entire word Lani Day. Like Lani Day, the actual text itself is glowing, like it almost looks like the light's coming from the white itself. And then the app icon should stay like what it is. It's perfect the way it is. That is the app icon. It just needs to be slightly smaller, but keeping the same dimensions of the round and corner as it gets smaller is important, because it needs to stay looking like an app icon. So the round and corners should adjust in size as it gets smaller in size. But like mainly, I want what you could also do is you can make the text bigger in association with the logo and just keep the logo as it is. And then this white text needs to look like it's growing, the light's coming off of it almost. You have a pro subscription to Claude as you go? That's awesome. Wow, wait, you're saying because of the pass? Because of the pass, it gave you pro? What? That's crazy. Awesome. Woohoo. There, see? That's the key. If you pay attention, you guys got it. I wasn't even really knowing what that meant. Let's see what it says, because I opened up the window, terms and conditions or whatever. Passes. Yeah, it says I have 0 left, which means you guys used all the passage. And interesting. Okay. Let's go. I don't know how to send a. How do you get? I only had 3 passes left. It's already gone. Like if I go into passes, it says right here. 0 guest passes, 0 left. So there you guys go. I'm happy for you guys who got it. All right, so a little bit too bright, but it's okay. Looks like neon. I want the button to just look like a regular button using the UI buttons how they're normally looking. I don't love this circle thing, so just give it like a normal button for the saving the action. It should say save in the button, and then when unchecked it should just say unsave. Underneath the action item that doesn't have a feeling associated with it yet, it says, how does it feel? But it says, say, how are you feeling? And that should be written in the same font as the when a feeling is recorded, like that handwritten font. Gotta get these sub agents running. Sub agents running. I want the font size to be increased slightly where it's showing the feelings underneath the action item in the homepage on the list under today's plan. It should be slightly bigger but still smaller than the label of the actual action. Okay guys, that is cooking up, and drop the referral code. Yeah, I like Whisper Flow just because it saves all of the I'm at 80,000 words, but I just started using it, so I feel like I'm gonna be at 1,000,000 words pretty soon. I like it because it saves everything, and I don't really want to have to write my own vibe coded version of that because it's save everything. And also it uses AI to fix if you like say something funny or repeat yourself twice, it'll just delete the repetition, corrects grammars, misspelling or whatever. I don't know. It's nice. It's a nice little tool that I don't feel like I would want to vibe code myself. I think it's probably not that hard to vibe code something that will work, but will it work and save to a database and use AI and do all this stuff? I'm not interested in vibe coding. I think a lot of people talk about just vibe coding their own voice to text thing. A lot of people do that, but That's the thing, like nowadays, simple tools can be easily vibe coded. So the key is to provide something of value that is either one, really hard to make and it takes a long time even if you do vibe code it. Two, it costs like money to host it in the servers or something. Like if you're offering a service that's being hosted in the servers in the cloud and it just costs money to be like operating it and it's valuable. Like big projects, complicated projects, valuable tools, simple little tiny things that are easy to vibe code, I think are just kind of be really, really cheap, or people are just going to vibe code it themselves if it's not. So if somebody tries to charge like a lot of money for a simple app, it's just not going to work. But I also think there's a value in creating things that someone would never think of creating, like, or isn't commonly, like, being creative is what I'm saying. Is if you create something creative in a way where it's like, well, I would have never have thought of that. I would never have created that on my own because it requires someone else's creativity to come up with it. Then I think that's valuable too. So like being really creative and making things that are just very unique from your own perspective, I think those are valuable too. Whisperflow is what I use. Yeah, I replaced a bunch of paid subscriptions as well. You replaced a bunch of paid subscriptions through vibe coding. Yeah, I think that's going to be pretty common. But also, there's a lot of people who don't vibe code, and they're still going to appreciate. They're still going to end up paying for things that they don't know how to vibe code. So there's tons of people like that too. There's always opportunities to pretty much create anything. Can you change the actual time that the previous feeling was recorded? Like, you see how it's being shown just right next to the text? Can you just take away the bullet point that's in between the feeling and the time, and then just make the time the same text as the actual action text in the list? Keep it the same size as the feeling, but then put it in like a rounded corner bubble that actually says the time in it, and you can make the text a little smaller. Can you try that? Wait. Can you use the other button, other text for the save and unsave button on the action view. For the button specifically, the rounded corners should be fully rounded. I want the save and unsave button to look more like the unsave button that's in the warning pop-up, but I want it to be blue. Do you see what I'm saying? And when I click on save, currently it does not unsave the actual item. So when I click on save, it should unsave the item from the saved actions list. And also, yeah, just that the font needs to be updated on the unsave and saved button as well. Just a question, are you able to update the speed of the video for the video that shows up right when the app loads on the login screen and then hides, which is the it's currently called the loading screen .mp4. Are you able to speed up that video by let's say like 25%, or at least a percentage that would make the animation still look like the FPS is smoothly running? I'm just looking for an answer right now. Yeah, can you implement number 1 for me? Thank you. I want the color of the time that showed in the list to match the color of the actual feeling or that is picked in the list. I'm looking at the today's plan in the actions list, and it's showing a time, has a gray background. I want the text to be white, and I want it to be the color of whatever color the current feeling is showing. And then also I want the text to be smaller so it can actually fit, because oftentimes it looks like it's not fitting. So that just needs to be smaller. size font. Use the same font, just a smaller size. Can you increase it to be 1.75? We're locked in. We're locked in, guys. I hope you guys are out there vibe coding right now too. The saved, when it says saved, it should actually be white. And the unsaved should be blue. Also, can you make the button a little bit smaller? But I like how it looks. Font should be a little smaller too. And when I'm referencing the color, I'm talking about the button itself should be white and the button itself should be blue. The button color I'm referring to, not the text color. For the actual time that the feeling was recorded under today's pan, I'm noticing that the time doesn't actually fit all the time horizontally. So can you remove the bubble that it's currently within, the view that it's currently in, and just make it the actual font, that font, and just put a underline underneath it and keep it the same color as the feeling. And the where it says how you're feeling, when there's no feeling recorded, just say add your feeling. Guys, I'm just trying to work on my app right now. Sorry if I've been a little bit disconnected from chat, but you know, sometimes I gotta be locked into what I'm working on, and that's just a fact. That's just a fact. I've vibe coded a full page so you can export your Framer website. So even as a full Astro project, you spent $100 in 1 hour making that? Did you add it to the Discord build share? In Discord, there's a place to build share. Share what you're building. Jeez, I keep doing this, guys. Prompting in the wrong window. Gotta stop doing that. Gotta stop doing that. Okay, but now I would like it to the surrounding bubble of the time to be removed and just add the bullet point and make the time the color of the time that the text, the feeling is, which it already is the same color. I just need that bubble to be removed and a bullet point to be separating the written text with the time, and then I want the time to be in this font that it currently is in and keep it the same size too. Same size font. I don't know why that one didn't get updated. What's up, Darian? Welcome to the stream. Yep, Darian. It's going well. Life is going well. I'm just having a good time playing around with my app. Playing around with my app. This is retro wave style music. I made the music with AI. need to see where the app is currently at, because I had so many subagents doing stuff for the design. Subagents are good when it's doing like coding and stuff, but when you're trying to do a design, I feel like low-key could be hectic. Can you change the... I want the bullet point to be removed next to the time on the actions list on the home page. In the list, there's just a bullet point right there after the feeling, and that needs to be removed. It should show the time, and the time should be in the same font as the font right above it in the that's showing the action, but it should be in the color of the feeling. And then you should remove the underline underneath that time. And then I'd like to note that there needs to be some space for the font to fully be written, because to the right the font is getting cut off slightly. The feeling is getting cut off slightly. I noticed like the D at the end of a lot of these words is getting cut off. This must just be a view rendering issue. Okay, so I'm just trying to perfect this little time thing within the list item, because it was not looking good, and then what happened was I made that font bigger, and ever since I made it bigger, it then screwed up the time. So Mark, how's it? I try not to update the same thing with two different subagents, but I think I accidentally just did that a second ago. It's not really a good idea to be changing the same exact thing on the app with two subagents at the same time. Kind of just a recipe for conflict, and so try not to do that one again. In 2029, the AI is vibe coding, and then what? What are people gonna do then? When the AI vibe codes everything? Let's get a workout in. Let's get a workout in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What's up, Level Music? I was just fully locked into coding. Taking a quick break to work out. Or should I say, I was fully locked into designing. All right. We're back. Let me rebuild the app from scratch. I have to get my hair cut today. Or I mean, I have an appointment to get my hair cut today. Need the time next to the feeling that's being listed to be smaller. The font should be smaller by like 20%. Can you please look into this folder and update the one-page design? I want every single style of button that's used, every single style, every font variation, size. I want the colors of the fonts. I want to see all the fonts and the different colors that it's being used in. I want to see all the image icons and different colors that are being used and how it's being used and implemented also in the app. I want to see everything. I need more detail all in this one page, and I want you to pull it from this specific Git repository project. Make sure to update everything to be as accurate as possible to the design system that's being currently used within the app. Here's the folder that I just gave you for the project, but I want you to update the current directory that you're in, app-design. This is the one page. This is the one page design system that's reflecting the app currently. Okay, so what I just gave it, I have two little apps on the home page of my simulator. Oh, I need to update the logo of this. But anyways, I have two apps. One of them is the design system, and one of them is the light mode and dark mode, and one of them is the actual app. But I'm just trying to keep them fully updated. I feel like I need to update the design a little bit in the design system. What's up, guys? Maybe slow down a bit of the looping animation, the welcome screen. Yeah, I might do it. How much do you spend each month on AI? I don't know. Maybe 300. Sorry, you're German. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Not the yellow from the egg. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I have sub agents running in the background. Oh, okay. You're talking about your English. So what language is your main language then? What to do if you are feeling lost? What do you mean by lost exactly? Explain lost a little bit more. Like, if you could explain that. Can you lower the time in the list, the actions list, for the feeling? Last time the feeling was recorded, it's just sitting too high. It should be more centered downward. In the list view. Whoa, that's wild. I don't know how to read that German. You got Claude CLI installed. Opus is amazing. Thanks so much. Awesome. I'm so grateful that you're having a good time, Buxna, with the Claude Code subscription. Not knowing where to go. You're feeling lost level music. Oh, what do you do? Too many things going on, and what ideas to work on. So I would recommend, if you have too many things going on, I would take a break. Take a break from social media. Take a break from doing all the projects you're working on, and just go outside for a little while. Go do something else out in nature, and live life for a little bit off of the screens, and just do what you enjoy doing in life for a little bit. Do that for I would recommend for myself to do that for 3 days, or if you need a whole week. And then write down the things you like to do that you're interested in most, the things you're just thinking about, whatever you're thinking about the most, or whatever you're doing the most, and just see where your energy naturally gets drawn into, what your interests are, what you're excited about. Not oh, I'm thinking about these problems, or I'm thinking about issues. Just let yourself take a break from all the projects, and then just focus on doing things you're interested in, and see what actually brings you excitement and just fulfillment in the actual doing of the thing. And then once you see okay, I'm most drawn into these things naturally, I'm excited about these things, it makes me it draws in my interest, and I see meaning in it, or there's a purpose for it, or just whatever you're drawn into that. And then I would start working on a project that's aligned with doing that. And I would focus on one project, because it sounds like you have a lot of projects and a lot of things going on. So maybe just find one that really matters to you and you're really excited about, and just focus on working on that one. That's what I would do for myself, at least. When are you going to make a video? Yeah, good question. I actually am excited to make some more videos, but I am going to get my hair cut pretty soon, guys. So just so you know, I have an appointment that I have to make, so I only have so much time to be vibe coding today. How long have we been streaming? But I have these builds going right now. Design system is being created, and then I updated the font again, because I'm just trying to perfect this font over here. So I'm just gonna rebuild the app real quick. Level music. I like the your anime icon, the Termitus 3292. I like that picture. What is that a picture of? Is that from Hunter x Hunter, or a different anime? I vibe coded too, but I have a software calls. So every workspace with a bunch of terminals in one place. Well, that's crazy. What type of haircut? Just clean up. I don't know. We're about to find out. I'm gonna go to somebody who has a new haircut. So I know. I'm gonna set Lucas. I'm gonna set up a new terminal setup pretty soon. The time needs to be a little bit higher. I'm trying to perfect this. It's like now it's slightly too low. So like I'm really trying to get it like perfectly in the center right now. And it could be slightly closer to the actual feeling itself by 3 pixels. If possible, thank you. Just trying to perfect this list action view with the time and everything. It's Attack on Titans. You know, somebody was telling me to watch Attack on Titans. They said it was their favorite anime, and I do like watching animes. I love animes, especially like the first couple of seasons of animes. I feel like are so incredible because, like the best animes of all time. I feel like the creators of them spend so much time thinking of the storyline of how they want their animes to be, and then the opening like 2 or 3 seasons are so awesome usually. For Hunter x Hunter, it kind of dies out. It kind of dies out once the seasons keep going, I feel like. But I love the beginning of it. You like Delicious Dungeon? What is that? I never saw that one. I'm gonna keep my haircut. I'm gonna try to ask him to keep my haircut the same style, but it's just a new person, so hopefully I don't botch it. Attack on Titans actually gets better as you keep watching. Oh, interesting. What app do you use for terminals? I'm using iTerm too, but my plans are to switch. I'm gonna switch over to Ghostly tomorrow. So, because apparently this one is better. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it is, maybe it's not. But this one's good, and also I use this one, iTerm 2. This is kind of more of an OG one. This is kind of more of a new version. So, yep, there you go. That's what I'm using. This is taking a while for this design system to be updated. Hold up, I gotta give it a prompt for this time. I need the timestamp to only be raised by 1 point above the baseline, actually. I haven't run into usage limits yet, vibe coding at all on the max plan. But that said, I am designing and doing a lot of design work, so I have to view the thing that it's coding oftentimes, so it's harder to just let it run for long periods of time without checking what it's doing. Because I care about what my design looks like, and I want to pick it out and design it myself and update it and change it to the way I want it to be. Have I tried Qwen 3.8? No. But I heard that it's I heard that it's decent. Let's go. I'm Skunky Monkey. Knows what I'm talking about. How much do you work out every day? Do you recommend? Okay, so you're saying how much I work out every day, how to stay in shape. Okay, I don't know why Qwen's website's not loading. It's broken. What's up with that? Okay, so for working out, I would recommend, ever since high school, I'll just tell you my story and then you'll know. So ever since high school, I worked out after school, just got home, and I would go to the gym for like an hour with one of my friends, and we would just push each other to try to lift like as heavy as we possibly could, which with each exercise that we did, and we would just learn from other people in the gym of like different exercises. And over time, I just started to learn like every single type of exercise just by showing up in the gym and just kind of like looking around and watching other people and doing it ourselves. And then over time, I just got stronger, and I think it probably took like a year of just consistently showing up every day after school, and I noticed like a big change in like my strength levels and being able to like lift heavier and just being stronger and stuff. And so if you're trying to be stronger, it's about consistency. It's not about like, you don't need to eat crazy things. Just eat normally. Just eat when you're hungry. Make sure it's quality food. Like make sure you're eating like chicken and like good quality, like grass-fed meat, and you know, just like good quality stuff. And just eat when you're hungry. Make sure you're eating good meats and stuff, and eat some vegetables to go with it, and honestly, it's all about consistency. It's not about hurting yourself. Don't go in there and like lift. You don't need to go in there and lift like way too heavy of weights. It's not necessary. Just do whatever. Like if you can do 10 reps of something, so like say I do like, I'm doing like bicep curls, right? And I'm trying to do bicep curls, like you see. Just do it till you cannot do any more, and try to get it the closest you can to the number 10. So like once you do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like you barely could do 10, then that's the right amount of weight. It's the right amount of weight when you stop at 10 and you're gassed. Your muscles can't lift it anymore. So if you're, I would recommend for myself, this is what we used to do. Like if you're doing reps that are less than 10, like you could only lift 2 reps, then that's too heavy. That's too heavy. So that's unnecessary. And then what I would do is I would do like 3 sets of 10 reps or 4 sets of 10 reps. So I'll do it 4 times. So it would be like 40 reps, 4 sets total. And just show up every single day. That's the main thing, is showing up every single day. And over time, you'll learn all the exercises you need. And all you need at home, if you want to do workouts at home, is you just need some dumbbells and some bands and a pull-up bar. And everything is possible with that type of equipment. But you could also go to the gym. They have like so many things there too. So it's up to you what you want to do and how you want to work out. People work out with no weights at all, and they figure out how to get into positions where it's heavier and lighter based on how much body weight they're lifting. You guys are both hanging out in all the vibe coding streams together. Nice. I'm glad we're all on the same page, hanging out together in the streams. I'm gonna get a haircut today, so let me check something real quick on my computer, guys. I might get a new keyboard. I bought I've been trying to find a keyboard that I like. What, 4 hours? 4 hours of stream time? Is that what it's been? Yeah. Get a keychron? What is that? Zico, you want me to do like a normal video soon? I haven't been super locked into my normal videos. Oh, wait a second. Is it finished? My design system finished. I just want to see what it says about the design differences and stuff. Can you update this app-design project app icon to the image I just dropped in? Whoa, don't do that. Oh, you're telling me a type of keyboard that you're recommending? A keychron? You have normal videos? Yeah, I'd recommend checking them out, because that for anyone who doesn't know, my normal videos that are on my YouTube channel uploaded, Those are from the past 2 years when I was in self-reflection, going to 5 different therapists and journaling every day to understand my mind and how I was living in fear and how to move into love. And I was learning about life and I was paying attention to life, and I just wanted to share like things I was learning about my mind and life, and I'll share more. I just been so locked into streaming and coding, my brain is operating on this in this coding way. So I need to like tap out and like meditate and do that for a little bit longer, and get back into my journaling thing. I really want to like get my day structured properly, because I went head first into this live streaming thing to the point where I feel like my mind is like all into the computer, and I almost, when I get into the computer, I love it so much, and I get drawn into it so much, the creation of things, that I sometimes get a little bit tapped out of like living life and getting in touch with life again. So I got to make sure I balance out the time I spend coding with the time I spend just being in life and like really learning like I was the past 2 years. Let me look up the Qwen keyboard, because I wanted to check that out. I thought, which I like 60% keyboards. I like small keyboards. Or 65. This is a nice keyboard. I'm just gonna search on what's the best small 65% or 75% Qwen keyboard, the most popular one. I just want to see it because I used the Ducky 1.2 minis for a long time. Qwen K Max 75% and the Qwen MQ Pro. Mechanical keyboards. I like this keyboard a lot. I like these like lines right here. It's dope. I really like this keyboard. Like a retro look to it too. I kind of like that. You're using the Qwen K3 Pro V2. You're trying to make a project in Claude Code, huh? Getting 75% is the best form factor, you think? Thanks, G-Man. I appreciate it. I've been just slowly working over here on changes, you know? Nothing big, but just... What's up, codename Zulu? Welcome back to the stream. Did you just enter the stream, or have you been here for a minute? For a minute. I gotta work on some of these designs in the design system. It's not exactly how I want it to be. But I am going to save that for another day, guys, because today is a wrap. I am going to be getting off stream at this point. I have a haircut. I don't want to miss my appointment. And tomorrow is always a new day, and today is, I don't want to miss the sunshine outside, so you know what I mean. I gotta get at least some time of my day has to be off of this screen. Otherwise, I end up going stir crazy inside. So, thank you so much. I hope you guys are vibe coding an amazing app. You can always share what you're building in the Discord. Yeah, thanks for throwing in that in the actual chat. Whoever did that, thank you so much. I appreciate every single one of you for wanting to connect and hang out, and I'm so glad I'm finding people who are interested in the same things that I'm interested in, which is vibe coding, learning how to code, and creating what I want on the computer, but also learning about life, guys. I really I want to understand my mind, because my mind, our minds, is the thing that created the computer. So our minds are the most complex thing to understand, and so I'm here to understand my mind, myself, to be fully in aligned and happy in life. And that's what I'm creating. That's the app I'm trying to create, is to more fully understand the mind, become aware of what's not seen, and then but what's happening inside. And so yeah, so that's what we're here doing, and I'm glad you guys appreciate what I appreciate. So I'll catch you guys next time. Thank you so much, everyone. G-Man, peace out. Zico, peace out. Whoever else is out there, I know you guys are out there watching. My OGs, my OG viewers, Zulu, you know, I don't know who else is out there. Matt, Matani, John. All right, catch you guys tomorrow. Peace out.